ap fèm pase mizè sa ket bonbon, met bonbon, ou met bonbon. De pot koto e a pale pou mwen bon. Okwa bachay, konel pa pou biyay. Baptiste mette may, pou ma lave la kay. Ay, alagou, alagou.
Hello, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the award gala ceremony. My name is Fee, and we're doing a little bit of a red carpet moment. We welcome everyone, especially the teacher and those watching live. And we got a couple of questions, so whoever wants to come up first, let's start the night. Not everybody at once. Christina, how are you?
I'm doing wonderful, actually. This is our 5th annual Teachers Awards Gala, and I'm excited. We have done 5 years. This is 5 years, and it's a wonderful occasion where you can award the teachers and recognize educators for the outstanding job that they are doing. So we're actually excited, and we are happy that everyone is here this evening. So we're going to ask you to enjoy yourself, socialize, let down your hair, and have a wonderful time. Teacher Hillary, I want to welcome you on the red carpet.
Welcome. How are you this evening?
I'm okay. Wonderful, wonderful, yes. I like this kind of occasions where we can meet, because you don't meet everybody, especially me. I'm retired, so I don't meet them. So it's a nice occasion to meet us all here. Yes, I enjoy it.
So let me ask you one of the questions. What was your main motivation to become a teacher?
Okay, so since I was a little girl, like 5, I can remember, when I was playing with all the neighbor children, I always wanted to be the teacher. I wanted to be the teacher. And then I had papers and pencils, and we had things on the wall, and I put them to sit, and always that was my dream, to become a teacher from since then. Yeah.
And what is some of your most memorable moments that you've had with students that you would like to share with us tonight?
It's when I meet them. Because a lot of students are going through our hands, so we won't know all of them, but they know us. I met some in St. Martin that I taught in Suriname, because I'm from Suriname. As a teacher, I said, wow. The face, with the names, no names, but the face. Teacher, you remember? I was so and so and so. I said, my dear, oh no, tell me. And then they told me, he was this, he was that, he was naughty, he was miserable, but he had a good job. He has a good job now in St. Martin. And that's very pleasant for a teacher when your students, especially those who are naughty, etc., give you a headache, and after all, you see them having a good job. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's what we would like to see.
Yeah, I can imagine seeing the impact that you've had. And one last question. What is your advice for teachers nowadays?
Okay. Patience. And a teacher, he or she, you must have a way, vindingrijk, creative. Because if you're not creative, you're done. You have to, especially now, I'm from way back, so to teach now is a challenge, a very great challenge. So if you're not vindingrijk, you're not getting through them. You're not getting through them. That's my advice for all teachers. All be vindingrijk and have patience because they all are in our hands. Not all of them want to come to school. They don't want to learn. They want to have a good time and be miserable in the class. But even with them, you have to look for a way to get them with the rest, to get them to learn, to get them to have an education, because they don't think about later, but we do.
Thank you so much. Give her a round of applause, everyone. All right, next up. Hi, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Francine Fo, and I'm the director of New Challenges Foundation.
You've been awarded.
Yes, yes, it is indeed an honor and a privilege to be here. Yes.
What have you been awarded for?
When it comes to the category, I'm not sure which category, but indeed what I said, I'm very proud to be here. And we actually offer second chance education. So we deal with a target group that been through a lot, and they are between the age of 18 to 24. So the name says it all, New Challenges Foundation. We actually have been challenged on a daily basis when it comes to guiding and educating our youngsters.
And what would you like to, the change that you would like to see in the educational system as it stands today?
We have to see, when it comes to our children and our youngsters, they are all unique in their own way. And it's very important that not only patience, but also we need to show them that we care. And by making time to listen to them as well. I mean, teaching is also very, very important. But as long as students know that you care, you will definitely see them flourish more, and then they will definitely accomplish their goals as well.
And one more question. What is your biggest motivation about being a teacher?
As an educator for the past 16 years, for me is basically what I said before. Also, what Teacher Hillary mentioned, patience. Let them know that you care and that you love them very much. That is the advice that I have for teachers and educators.
All right, thank you so much. Enjoy the evening. Round of applause. All right, who else would like to answer some questions and inspire teachers alike? Mr. Hodge? Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
A little bit nervous. That's because I have a special assignment. So once that is over, I'll be able to relax.
What made you become a teacher?
I didn't want to be a teacher.
What did you want to become?
No, that's in my speech, so I don't want to answer that until I get to my speech. And that's a question I'm posing to everybody who is a teacher or was a teacher, so be prepared to answer.
Who was a memorable teacher in your life?
I had many, but I would say my high school English teacher, and that's because I had a crush on her.
When you were a student, what was your favorite subject?
English.
Because of the teacher?
Well, in the later years, but I think I just had a natural affinity for the English language, and I enjoy doing it. When I wrote the examination, I got a distinction. I taught language arts to grade 6 in St. Kitts as well as in the United States, where I lived for 16 years. I taught language arts and reading to grade 6 students.
And what are some of the changes you've seen in the educational system that you really like?
Well, the technology, the use of technology, definitely. students can stay in their living rooms, their bedrooms, and still be engaged in learning. So definitely the technology part of it, but at the same time, not 100%, because I don't think anything can beat the in-person learning, the face-to-face, in-person interaction.
All right, thank you. Good luck tonight. I hope the nerves calm down. And
Yes, I would deal with my sister for this, Christina. She tried getting me here to this event for the past 5 years. But in St. Kitts, we celebrate on World Teachers' Day itself on the 5th. And so there was always that clash. But now I am retired, so I have my own schedule, and I'm able to be here this year.
well, thank you for joining. Hello, good evening again.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine. I'm always when I'm on stage, I feel okay.
What are you looking forward to the most this evening?
To meet the people, to speak some of the teachers I didn't see a long time. Not as long ago as I started here as a teacher in the 70s. But we did a lot of trainings the last 20 years for the IDO teachers, and we did some workshops here in the schools. And I'm still a voluntary person here in the school. I support teachers with the video feedback, with the camera. And my motivation for that is to, I think it's so important that you have not only creative teachers, but also teachers who are able to make contact with the kids. And go and work and challenge them and make that a lot of fun. And as a teacher, stay healthy and be energetic. And that motivates the kids a lot, you know. So the quality of the teacher in front of the class, that's everything. So, teachers of Statia, head off.
So you were here in the 70s. So what are some of the big changes that you've seen on Statia in terms of education?
A lot. We didn't have internet. We just had 2 schools. In the 70s, we started with the primary schools. I started in a class at 4th grade, and there were something like 12 kids who couldn't leave the island, because in that time, we had no teenagers. Not at all, because all those youngsters, they went to other places to get a secondary school. So there's a lot of change, because now all the kids can stay till they are 16, 17, 18. So that's a big change to just stay home and feel safe. And I think a lot of kids in the 70s, they felt traumatized because they had to leave home. They go to a strange country. They were not prepared very well. So for some of them, it might be a real shock. And to some of them, I talked recently, and that's true. It's very tough if you have to leave your home and your safe surroundings and your family when you're 12. So that changed. And in the 70s, around 76, the first technical school was started. It was because of the youngsters, like, now I can mention names, but they were not able on the level to leave the island. And they started to do practical things, and it was the time of Max Fortin and Charles Hooker. They did a pedagogical degree, and they came back to the island, and with Gary Brown, they started for those the practical lessons. So that was the start for the secondary school that time. Yeah. So for me, I started my career as a teacher here on Statia, and the end of my career is also on Statia. So
Full circle.
it's a nice circle, and now I am a free pensioner, and I do what I want. And for me, is going to Statia is that I want to come to Statia.
What is your biggest advice for the students here on the island?
For the students, feel challenged, want to learn, because this contributes to your future. And be nice to teachers and collaborate. But my view on education is that it always depends on the teacher. It's the teacher who is responsible for all what happens in the class. So that's what I do now. I ask them to videotape themselves, look at themselves and see what the effect is. And it's so nice. Not judging, just look at yourself, see what patterns you have, and see what works. And that's very nice to do. So, I have to leave next week, but I'll come back.
Thank you so much. Have a beautiful evening. Good evening. Hi, what's your name?
I'm teacher Laverne Skeet.
And what is your biggest motivation becoming a teacher?
Well, there are a number of things that have motivated me to become a teacher. One of them is my sister was a teacher when I was young, and I decided to follow in the same profession. And she's no longer a teacher. I'm a teacher, and she's my biggest fan. Yes. I'm Guyanese by birth, and I started my career in Guyana. I started teaching when I was 15 years old. Today, incidentally, October 7th, makes 38 years since I've been teaching.
Oh my God, 38 years.
Yes, so I am in a celebratory mood this evening.
I can imagine. So what is the thing you're looking forward to the most this evening?
Well, especially the speaker, the keynote speaker. I am particularly interested in what he has to say to the teachers of Statia.
So who was, apart from your sister, has there been a teacher in your life that really changed something for you in terms of how you taught yourself or lessons they taught you?
I modeled myself after a high school teacher I had, Miss Tessa Haywood. The last thing I heard was that she was working for CARICOM. She was my English teacher, and I became an English teacher because of her. She was a very kind person. She was Christian, and she cared, really genuinely cared about all her students. So I modeled myself after her, and you know, she has always been a role model for me.
I feel like there's a theme with teachers this evening. I hope it wasn't the same teacher that Mr. Hodge had a crush on. And then let me ask you a question as well. If there was a subject that you would like to see in a curriculum that isn't currently taught, what would that be?
It would have to be agriculture science, and in some schools it's taught, but I feel that Statia is not taking it seriously enough. I think it should be on all the curriculum of all the schools, primary schools, as well as the Wendell Van Putten School. It would help us to grow our own food in Statia rather than importing. It would teach the kids to be self-sufficient. And generally, I know there's a bit of history about Statia being the breadbasket of the Dutch Caribbean. And I think it would take us back to that point where we can, you know, help to feed other islands as well as our own if we get it right. So I think children should be taught from a very young age, introduced to it, and it should be promoted. Incidentally, shout out to Reverend Matthew, who is the agriculture teacher of the Bethel Methodist School. He's standing right over there. I'm very, you know, enthused by what he's doing, and I've learned a lot from him.
Thank you so much. Have a beautiful evening. Hi, good evening. What's your name?
Marshall Clark Brown.
Nice Nice to meet you.
Better known as Teacher Debbie, I think, all along.
So, what kind of advice would you have given yourself, your younger self, as a teacher?
Oh, patience, patience, and more patience. Because at what I am seeing right now, it is requiring an exceeding amount of patience in order to be able to give to your class. And so that's what I can say to any teacher. Just have patience. You love your job, just do it patiently with each child.
And if you were to taught a different subject, what would that be and why?
Oh, well, I never did just a subject area because I was elementary. I did all subjects. The one I loved most was handwriting, being that I was down at the first level. And believe you me, I loved doing handwriting. And it's important, and I notice nowadays children have terrible handwriting. But my favorite subject actually was math. Yes. So I did enjoy giving math and seeing the children excel in math every year.
Yeah, what I love about maths is that it's universal. It's a universal language. And handwriting as well, like, so important, and it gets lost now with technology. So what is something that you would like to see being implemented in the elementary curriculum that's currently not there?
Well, I can't say much about what's not there, but I know years ago we did Project Approach, and it was one of the things that children learned a lot from, because they had to be independent. They learned to be independent. They learned a lot more about every topic that you can think of. They learned to write and express themselves more, and also they went in depth in certain areas that they chose, and it could help them and stimulate them to choose the area they would like to go into. And so it included, of course, the knowledge of the language, so it helped to improve that as well. And it's so broad-based that I would encourage anyone, any school. I always say it, just that I don't have the time to go there, but I would love to see that project approach implemented in the schools and made use of, because there are a lot of topics. The one dearest to my heart is, for example, a lot of people now are having kidney problems. And I think children need to know a little bit more about healthy eating and taking care of their own bodies. They will be able to inspire their family to be able to do that as well. You know, a little child shall lead them.
Yeah, so teaching self-knowledge to then have a ripple effect in the family. I think that's really beautiful. And as you're my last interview, do you have any words of wisdom to teachers?
Oh, my dear teachers, because you have chosen the profession, it says something about you and who you are. And so I would say, continue doing it to the very, very best of your ability. Do not cut sides. The child is central. It has nothing to do with the board, nor sometimes even the parents, although they do play a big role. But it is the child, central to everything. The child is the one you need to focus on. So there are some children are all different. There's no one child like the other. So we need to find out what's best and to be able to take each child as they are and take them to the level that they can achieve. Keep them busy though. Keep them busy. Because if you don't, they will keep you busy.
Thank you so much. Round of applause. Have a beautiful evening, everyone. That rounds up the red carpet. I'm going to pass the mic to Christina and see you guys all soon.
We want to thank you, Fee, for a wonderful job on the red carpet. And I would like to invite you inside. The seating is free. I will direct the government commissioner and deputy government commissioner to where you should be seated. Otherwise, seating is free. You can sit wherever you feel comfortable. Have a wonderful evening, everyone.
J'avoue à trembler, pour quand même commencer. Pour garder nager, mon petit chéri va continuer. Moi senti ou pas l'exploser. Moi génie et ou pas si spanoué. Ou qu'un même bouton demandé. Ou continuer serré, ou pas mener la vie. Loco beye fort pour regarder nager, pour dire papi accéléré. Moi senti ou pas l'exploser. Moi génie et ou pas si spanoué. Ou qu'un même bouton demandé. Ou continuer serré, ou pas mener la vie. C'est laissé réaliser. Papa, c'est monsieur marié. Chaque fois pour le rencontrer, c'est non caché, c'est non serré. C'est toujours avec l'eau manger. Chaque fois pour le rencontrer, c'est non caché, c'est non serré. Oh, oh, oh. Parce que moi, c'est petit dehors. Petit dehors, petit dehors, petit dehors. Moi dis hey, pas vle moun comprendre ma vie n'est pas vagabond. C'est pas que ma compte papa pas qui raison, mais qui ça me fait pour demander pardon. Madame mariée voyez pied, c'est tout droit mais pas penser. Oh yeah, moi pas demander pour m'exister. Papa me voulait supporter, mais madame lui opposé. I know why. Parce que moi c'est petit dehors. Yes it is baby, yes it is baby.
Écrire tant de poèmes, te dédier plein de chansons, pour te montrer que je t'aime à perdre la raison. Marcher, chercher dans toute chine, même au j'ai utilisé toute langue que moi connais, pour comprendre moi. Ma chérie, je t'aime. Hey, et je ne sais comment te dire, chérie, moi je t'aime. Pas comme qui j'en vous je ne sais comment décider. I guess there's one thing left to say. I love you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. Me réveiller à tes côtés, me comble de bonheur. Le simple fait de t'avoir dans ma vie, je souris à toutes les heures. Je nous imagine dans le futur, ensemble toi et moi. C'est drôle de dire que l'aventure ne s'arrête pas. Marcher, chercher dans tout chi ou même obligé d'utiliser toute langue que moi connais pour comprendre moi. Ma chérie, je t'aime. Hey, et je ne sais comment te dire. Chérie, moi je t'aime. Pas qu'on guise pour m'expliquer. Je ne sais comment décider. I guess there's one thing left to say. I love you. Oh, 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 oh. Je vais baptiser cette chanson. Je t'aime. I love you. Te quiero. Chérie d'amour.
Imaginez comme ça, si vous en cas songez, pour qui tout arrivé. Même si on fait des cas, pardonnez-moi, quand il y a envie de vous, qu'est vraiment désolé, on les rentrer, ouvrez la porte, allez c'est moi, c'est oh là. Fait des semaines, en l'an qu'a souffert, qu'a fait bien longtemps, entier vivre vous, en fait anti-séjour, à camalérer en capillé. Parce que les ennuis, ils viennent raconter, ça nous dit c'est parfait. Pas t'es envie ça, tout ça qui qu'a passé, à l'anti-journée vient éclater. Sans dire, ouvrez la porte, sans dire. Fait des semaines, on l'a pas aidé, qu'a fait bien longtemps, on tire envie rentrer, bagage en moi j'avais, on bien décidé, on qui frappé. C'est les toi Timo qui fait nous séparer, et à présent gâté, on bien maléré, pas ni temps ni raison, même si moi t'es ni temps, t'es fermé, sans dire, ouvre la porte, sans dire, ouvre la porte. Sans dire, ouvrez la porte, sans dire, ouvrez la porte pour y rentrer. Qu'a fait des semaines, oh, oh, oh. Qu'a fait des 3 juillet, yeah, yeah. Qu'a fait des semaines, oh, oh, oh.
This DJ is so hot, you can feel it. So hot. DJ Nana.
Si mal mandé doublé, y a dit moi son moun qui mal élevé mourir. Aïe à la goût, à la goût. Premier côté m'goûte le cap. À la goût, à la goût, à la goût. Des amis mais qui pris bon bon ça. Où j'aime bon bon ça. Mais qui pris bon bon ça. Comme si mes six sous bon bon ça. Aïe bonbon, aïe bonbon. Ou qui ou a fait passer misère ça quête bonbon. Met bonbon, ou même met bonbon. Le pot koto et a balé pour moi bon. Au quoi bachai. Connaît pas pour biaï. Baptiste mette maille. Pour ma laver la caille. Aïe à la goût, à la goût. Premier côté m'goûte le cap. À la goût, à la goût, à la goût. Mes amis, mais qui pris bon bon ça. Où j'aime bon bon ça. Mais qui pris bon bon ça. Comme si mes six sous bon bon ça.
J'aime parler de vous, j'aime penser avec vous. Regardez les gens que je vous dis, nous venons rencontrer, là, laissez-nous. C'est peut-être ça ma vie, mon Léo. Regardez nos cœurs, regardez nos chaînes, ouais, non,
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, let us all stand as we invite the presence of the Lord in our midst tonight, as we bless our proceedings. Let's bow our heads. Our loving God and gracious Father, we are so happy and thankful that we can be gathered here tonight to celebrate our teachers. They have worked hard throughout the years, and you have given them the unction to function and to help students to become the best they can be. We ask that you will bless the proceedings tonight, and may all go according to plan, is our prayer in Jesus' name. Amen. Let's remain standing as we sing the national anthem, one verse of the national anthem to begin.
Long ago
Thank you so much. You may be seated. I believe I can make a choir out of you tonight. Lovely. What you're seeing here, what you're seeing around you, is all because of a foundation. And this foundation is called For Real C. Real C. And it stands for Reinforcement of Education, Arts, Literature, and Culture. And the president of this foundation is none other than Christina Timber. Please give her a round of applause as she approaches the podium tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas, for those strong words, great voice. And I want to thank you up front, and don't wait for the vote of thanks. I asked someone since 2 years ago, and he couldn't do it at that night. It was supposed last year, and at the last minute, the same person I asked because I really wanted that person, and unfortunately, he had an altercation, so he couldn't be here. And we were looking and pondering and wondering, and then my husband suggested, why don't you ask Mr. Thomas? And I asked him, and he immediately said yes. And so, Mr. Thomas, may God bless you. Thank you very much. So here we are at our 5th annual Teachers Awards Gala, celebrating teachers, transforming education. Good evening to all, and I am extremely excited to welcome you, teachers, nominees, Government Commissioner Alida Francis, Deputy Government Commissioner Ms. Nicolene van der Linde, keynote speaker Mr. William Vincent Austin Hodge, school board members, school board's president, Reverend Matthew, thank you for being here. I must excuse our math experts, Ms. Shannon McCartney and spouse, and our other math expert, Ms. Pat Bulsey, who are at the hotel and are not feeling well. So they travel tomorrow back to Michigan, and I'm going to ask you to bear them up in prayer. So thank you very much and welcome. As we all know, that this award ceremony is held every year by Foundation for Real C to acknowledge and appreciate the hard work, sincerity, and dedication from our teachers. This event was initiated to recognize and award teachers in various areas, ranging from retirees to teachers in training. October 5th, last Thursday, marked exactly 29 years that the UNESCO, United Nations for Education and Cultural Organization, initiated World Teachers' Day. It was established by UNESCO with the aim of also recognizing and celebrating the critical role teachers play in shaping our society. Worldwide, as we all know, and we face it here on Statia, there's a huge shortage of teachers. And so, we felt 5 years ago that it is so important that we ensure that we recognize our teachers. With our team, we have Celebrating Teachers, Transforming Education. It is also important that we ensure that teaching is transformed into a more attractive and valued profession, where teachers are valued, trusted, and supported sufficiently to meet the needs of every student, and at the same time, molding our teachers to the education we want. And that is the UNESCO theme for this year. The teachers we need for the education we want. Being a teacher is an amazing profession. It gives us the unique opportunity to teach all professions. Do I hear a round of applause? Yeah. It gives us the unique opportunity to make a transformative and lasting impact on the lives of our students, contributing to shaping sustainable futures. Our Teachers Awards Gala is the day, the evening, when we celebrate each other and ourselves. It is a time when we give ourselves some self-care, unwind, and have yourself a mighty fine time. On this note, I would rest my speech. Welcome. We are honored to have you here. Have a wonderful and enjoyable evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Timber. At this time, we'll have a rendition. You'll serenade your hearts. Miss Sahira Fleming will come forward and give you a nice little serenation. After which, we'll have the introduction of the keynote speaker by Miss Tessa Couture.
Good night. Good night, everyone. Just testing, we're testing the mics.
Yeah.
All right, so once again, good night to each and every one. Teachers, I want to wish you all a happy Teachers' Day once again. So tonight, here with me, I have Teacher Elroy, who will be joining me. And on the guitar, I have Hilbert, who goes by New Vibes. So tonight, we'll be bringing you all some nice vibes to the gala. And of course, you know, before we do anything, we always give thanks. And we give praise to the Most High. And you know, in life, many times, you have times that you're up, you have times that you're down. And whenever we are down, we always need someone to lift us up. And even as teachers, we have down times as well. And we have to be able to lift each other up. So if you know this song, I want you all to join in this one as well. Lift me up, hold me down, keep me close, safe and sound, burning in a hopeless dream. Hold me when you go to sleep. Keep me in the warmth of your love when you depart. Keep me safe, safe and sound. Lift me up, hold me down, keep me close, safe and sound, drowning in an
See, take some time to stay with me. Keep me in the strength of your arms. Keep me safe. Keep me safe. Safe and sound. Lift me up. Hold me down. Keep me close.
Safe or close?
Safe and sound.
Let's do this one more time.
Lift me up. Hold me down. Keep me close. Safe and sound.
Amen.
And this next song, you know, I think it's really, really a beautiful song. What do you think about this one?
This one is nice. It reminds us to be ourselves and to accept the differences in others.
Yes. So once again, it's reminding you that be yourself and allow others to be themselves as well. You have to be able to accept people for who they are.
You with the sad eyes. Don't be discouraged. Oh, I realize it's hard to take courage in a world full of people. You can lose sight of it all, and the darkness inside you can make you feel so small. And I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid, and let them show your true colors. True colors is beautiful, like a rainbow.
So if you know this song, feel free to join in.
Show me your smile then. Don't be unhappy in remembering. And I saw you laughing, and this world makes you crazy, and you have taken all you can bear. You call me up because you know I'll be there, and I see your true colors shining true. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid, and let them show your true colors. True colors, you're beautiful, like a rainbow, like a rainbow, like a rainbow.
Just like a rainbow. Your true colors. Thank you all so much.
indeed, we have to show our true colors. Good evening, everyone. I adopt the protocol that has already been established. This evening, we have the privilege of having in our presence a true visionary and leader in the field of education. Not only is this person a stalwart in education, but he is the epitome of his name. Yes, Mr. William Vincent Austin Hodge has depicted the characteristics of a strong-willed warrior for education, a victorious conqueror, and most importantly, a protector for the cause of education. Mr. Hodge, I researched the meaning of your names. That is why I came up with these characteristics. Biography for Mr. William Vincent Austin Hodge. Mr. William Vincent Austin Hodge is a long-standing and celebrated icon with 48 years of unwavering service in the field of education at the local, national, regional, and international levels. In the Federation of St. Kitts Nevis, particularly in St. Kitts, where the majority of those years have been served, he is acclaimed for his deep practices, for his dynamic, efficient, visionary, and transformative leadership, his astute planning and task completion, his adeptness at problem solving, and for championing the cause of underprivileged children, especially those coming from lower income households. His career in education began in 1974 at the Sandy Point Junior School, where he taught as an untrained grade 5 teacher. After 2 years in that position, Mr. Hodge pursued a 2-year course of professional training as a full-time trainee at the then St. Kitts Nevis Teachers Training College. Upon graduating in 1978, he assumed responsibility as a trained grade 6 teacher at the Fairchilds All-Age School for 1 year before his placement at the Sandy Point Junior School in 1979. There, he taught grade 6 for 3 years, 1979 to 1983, and transitioned smoothly into the post of deputy head teacher of the Sandy Point Primary School, which was later renamed. His uncompromising service as a teacher was punctuated only by developmental pursuits to acquire higher qualifications. First, at the University of Edinburgh, where he graduated in 1991 with a Bachelor of Education in Educational Management and Administration with first-class honors. And in 2006, at the George Mason University in Virginia, with a Master of Education in Curriculum and Instruction. From 1986 onwards, he made his mark at a higher level of school leadership in several capacities. They include head teacher of the St. Paul's Primary School, 1986 to 1989, and principal of his alma mater, the Sandy Point High School, 1991 to 2000. Not only was he one of the longest-serving principals to date, but he also made his mark as the first past student to have served in this capacity. In his role as principal, he earned the community ascribed title of Mr. Clark for his strict exercise of discipline and his unmatched ability to promote a culture of school excellence, accountability, and transparency in teacher performance, which dramatically transformed the Sandy Point High School in record time. Under his leadership, the Sandy Point High School received the top CXC results for the majority of its 9-year tenure. That school won 8 consecutive national inter-school athletic championships and also several national debating competitions. Under his leadership, the number of students entering sixth form grew from a mere 2, the number 2, in 1991 to approximately 30 in 2000, and a yearly average of 20 entrants. Under his leadership, Sandy Point High School won its first national talented teen pageant in 1995. It was also under his leadership that the cause for teenage mothers to return to school was championed, a privilege that is well enjoyed by teenage mothers today. Mr. Hodges' vast experience has spread to other countries. It did not only stay in St. Kitts. This started by him having a stint as a teacher of English literature in the BVI in 2000-2002, tutor in BV's in-service training program, grade 6 teacher at various middle schools in the state of Maryland, USA, reading instructor at Annie Arundel Community College in the state of Maryland, 2005-2016. This education icon is also credited for his pioneering work and outstanding contributions to various educational initiatives over the years in the areas of teacher training, test and measurement, and schools' national independence celebrations. His highest ascension to leadership in education was in the substantive post of Permanent Secretary in Education, which is held from 2016 up to his official retirement in October of 2022. This revered son of the Kittitian soil is hailed as a man of ideas, a stickler for class acts, a motivator and role model. He makes no bones in declaring his pride as a Sandy Pointer and community activist. He is one on the records as a past president, vice president, and secretary of the Sandy Point Benevolent Society, and remains an active and committed member to this very day. During his tenure as president, the inaugural SPBS banquet was held. Mr. Hodge is a devoted Christian and an avid worker in the Methodist Church community in the Federation of St. Kitts. He is exceptionally proud to extend his distinguished patronage to the 2023 Teachers Awards Gala. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome our keynote speaker for this evening, Mr. William Vincent Austin Hodge.
Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. It's too early to fall asleep. Mr. Chairman, I would love to adopt the protocol as well, but I wish to acknowledge our commissioner and our deputy commissioner. Yes? and the president for RailC, Mrs. Christina. I was about to call her two middle names, you know. Oh, the Commissioner for Education has arrived. Oh, okay. Welcome, sir. And I must acknowledge Mr. Timber as well. Yes. And one of my pastors who worked in St. Kitts, Reverend Matthew and Sister Matthew. Recognize you. As well as you ladies and gentlemen all. Teacher Tessa, Ms. Quarter, I wish to thank you for that vibrant introduction. For a moment, I didn't recognize who you were talking about. I am totally overjoyed. In fact, I am elated to be your honored guest speaker as you host your 5th annual ceremony to award and celebrate teachers. This thing makes me really feel like a celebrity. The first time I'm using it, I'm doing good so far, yeah? Yeah. Okay. I extend thanks to the organizers for so graciously offering me the invitation to deliver the address on this special occasion. 5 years is indeed a milestone, so congratulations to you. I believe Christina was looking over my shoulder when I was reviewing some of my points for the speech. There were a couple of things that she said that you would hear again. As we are aware, World Teachers' Day is observed on the 5th day of October each year since 1944, as declared by the United Nations Education, Scientific, and Cultural Organization, UNESCO. As I said earlier when we were doing the red carpet, Christina has been trying to get me to come over to Station for this event for the last 5 years. But we do a ceremony on St. Kitts on the 5th, on World Teachers' Day itself, except if it comes on a Saturday or on a Sunday. And so I couldn't get away, but now I am retired, I have my own schedule, and so I am able to be here. We don't do it as classy as this. You know, this is class, this is looking good. Congratulations. Yes. October 5th, then, is set aside to celebrate teachers around the world. The theme chosen for this year is very instructive. In fact, I would say it's very pertinent. The 2023 World Teachers' Day theme reads, "Teachers we need for the education we want." Teachers we need for the education we want. The global imperative to reverse the teacher shortage. The United Nations is in fact acknowledging that there is a shortage of teachers the world over. The shortage is so critical that countries in Europe, the United States, are in desperation to recruit teachers from the African continent, the Philippines, the Caribbean, and other places. 50 years ago, persons felt that a teaching job was the easiest to get. There was the notion that if you couldn't find a job then, you become a teacher. Let's do a little check in the room. Let us see those persons who wanted to be a teacher from the outset. If you wanted to be a teacher from the outset, put your hand up. Only Debbie, Mrs. Clark. Oh, okay, a number for the hands. Yes, okay, very, very good, very good. Now, you recognize I didn't raise my hand. I couldn't raise it. I did not want to be a teacher. And that sounds strange to a number of people, to other teachers in St. Kitts when I say it. On completion of my secondary education, with the prospect of turning to the world of work, I applied to be a police officer. Was invited, did the interview, had the qualifications, had the height, and then they dropped the bombshell on me that I did not have enough body weight. I still don't have enough body weight. And so some 48 years later, I'm looking at recruits in the police force in St. Kitts and elsewhere, and I wonder, well, how these guys get in? You know. But God is not sleeping. God is not sleeping. And he said, Vincent, my official name, first name is William. I do that in education circles, but I'm called Vincent at home. You ain't going to be no police officer. There are a number of young people, children, hundreds, thousands, who are going to come through your hand as a teacher, whose lives you have to impact and whose lives you have to change. So you turn to teaching. And that I did. I did the initial training, was accepted, and started teaching 10-year-olds, grade 5. I was a mere 8 years older than my first set of students. Yeah. And so, when I got invitations from students, say, Mr. Hodge, I'm celebrating my 50th birthday. Would you be able to come? I said, you're celebrating what? Yes. I am an educator for the last 48 years. I have quite a bit of years than Christina. 8? Okay. And I am 200% convinced that teaching is hard. It is hard. For many, it is rewarding both personally and professionally. I am convinced that teaching is the mother of all professions. Yes. On World Teachers' Day, I received this greeting among several others. Engineers make bridges, artists make paintings, scientists make rockets, but teachers make them all. And that is so true. It is the teacher who equips the doctor, the nurse, the lawyer, the pilot with the knowledge, skills, values, and attitudes that they need to become successful in their chosen fields of endeavor. And I truly believe that. We had no choice back then when we started teaching about enrolling in our teacher training program at what is now called the Clarence Fitzroy Bryan College. At the time, it was the teachers, St. Kitts Nevis Teachers College. And so, by the end of my first week on the job, I had to find myself at the Teachers Training College, whether I wanted to or not. The head teacher I was assigned to, she's now of blessed memory, sat with me every day, literally, for the first 2 months. She taught, and I looked on. I taught, and she gave me the feedback. And so it was that initial support and induction that we must give to our new teachers, our young teachers, that set me on a path that took me down some 48 years. I did not have enough body weight for the police force, but I was no easy pushover as a teacher. You know, in those days, teachers were allowed to use the strap. Yeah, we were allowed to use the strap. And I did not spare the rod to spoil the child. You know, one of my best friends now, he lives in Jacksonville, Florida. His mother told me, they're all living in the United States now, but his mother told me that when he was in the 5th grade and was about to come to the 6th grade, in those days we grouped the students academically, and so he was in the top grade, and I taught the top 6th grade. His mother told me that he came home from lunch one day when he was in the 5th grade and told her that she must go and tell the head teacher when it was time for him to come to grade 6 that she must not put him in Mr. Hodges' class. And it's amazing today that he is one of my good buddies. Yes, yes. And so it was the impact, the nurturing of teachers that helped these young people to turn out to be successful. When I walk through St. Kitts and I go into the banks, government offices, when I enter the door, you know, workers they stop what they're doing. They would leave other customers and come to attend to Mr. Hodge to see what Mr. Hodge wants. Those are the kind of things that make us satisfied to be teachers, not the pay. Not the pay. If it was the pay, I wouldn't be doing this for 48 years. Yeah. The former Deputy Prime Minister, Sean Richards, the Honorable Sean Richards, some of you might recognize the name. I taught him in the grade 6. When he became Minister of Education in 2016, I was teaching summer school in the United States, and I saw his name come up on my phone. And he said to me, I need a permanent secretary for education. You want the job? It was an honor. Really, truly, I didn't want the job, but I wasn't going to tell my grade 6 student, no, that I can't take the job. I felt I would have let him down and let down my country. And so, having signed a contract to continue working, I had to go to the school board to get exempt, because once you sign a contract and you're not going to fulfill it, you have to pay. Yes, and the other way around as well. So I prayed about it, Reverend Matthew, and I packed up and came back to St. Kitts. That was a signal honor. And I remembered Commissioner Alida, I remember President Obama, because he said when he became president, he went looking for the people who was in his class in high school, who were at Harvard with him to give them cabinet positions. Those are the benefits that teachers reap, that education allows. It was incumbent upon me, therefore, to provide not only for the educational needs of children, but also for their material, physical, social, and spiritual needs as well. Every Friday afternoon, before I walked through the gates to go home, I went through some 25 registers to check to see who was absent for the week, who was trying to be truant and all those kind of things. And I noticed for about 2 weeks a particular pattern of some boys from a community called St. Paul's. That was the first primary school, first school that I headed. And so I knew them. I knew the boys. I knew their parents. And when I pulled them over, you know, when the cops pull you over, they're trying to tell me that they're not in school because they don't have money to buy lunch. I said, oh, yes? Well, that's the least of your worries. So I lined them up and carried them to the neighbor who did what we call in local parlance a bar shop. She baked bread, sold drinks, and so on. Her name was Annie Jones. And I said, Mrs. Jones, Miss Jones, look at these boys, good for me. Because they're going to come here to get their lunch daily. And at the end of the month, I'm going to come to pay you. She was the neighbor to the school. That was the end of the problem. When I checked the registers, they were in school. Yeah. The little meager salary that they paid us, teachers still push their hands in the pocket and buy shirts and pants and shoes and books when they didn't get the books free. For children. And I'm certain there are a number of persons in the room here tonight, persons like Mifrau Burkle, Olive, yes. Those persons from that generation, Debbie, you had to do that, who put their hands in their pocket. You all hear me calling Debbie. I know, that's how I know her, you know. and made sure that children's needs were met. Colleagues, as teachers, you have done so much and continue to do so much. You deserve to be celebrated. It is remarkable that our small island states like St. Eustatius and St. Kitts have joined hundreds of other islands and countries to honor and celebrate their teachers. Thank you. You may not get it back in cash, but certainly in kind. As we raise our salutations to our honorees on this World Teachers' Day, we raise the awareness of the importance of the role played by teachers all over the world. One of the most pivotal roles that teachers are called to play in the 21st century is to transform education. It has become the buzzword that education has to become more technologically outfitted, both in content and delivery. I am all in when it comes to responding to the call for the transformation of education. Yes, the children of St. Eustatius are part of the global village of the world's education system. And for your students not to be left behind, we have to change the way we teach and the way children learn. We all acknowledge that 21st century learners are wired to learn using the available technology. You, well, persons my age, and maybe a little younger, when you have a cell phone, you don't know what to do with all these features on the phone. You just call one of these little children, and they can tell you what to do. They can solve your problems. You know, one teaching 6th grade one day in Maryland, well, up there, of course, you can't beat children, except you want to go to jail. But you can take away their recess. And I was a teacher who never gave zeros when you didn't do your homework. I come to the cafeteria, and when your lunch is over, I nicely escort you back to my room, and you do your homework. And parents love that. They love that. Yeah. So I was typing something on the computer, and all of a sudden, it disappeared. And then one of the guys who was in trouble, who I had there for lunch, he said, "No, Mr. Hodge, I can find it." And I was so glad. I said, "Come." And, you know, he found it. He found the information. These children are wired for that. Yes. We all acknowledge that 21st century learners are wired to learn using the available technology. Our students must be exposed to the same learning opportunities that children in Japanese classrooms or American classrooms or English, British classrooms on a daily basis. Not only should we strive to transform education, but more importantly, we must not and cannot overlook the transformational power that education has. Put another way, intrinsically and by nature, education is transformational. If it wasn't for the transformational nature of education that helped to fashion and shape our lives, where would many of our successful individuals be today? Education transformed us. Yes, I gave my share of trouble in high school, got my posterior blistered with the tamarind rod. That the high school principals used to use a rod at that time. And the son of a working sugarcane worker, the son of a sugarcane worker, you know what the sugarcane is, and you know the roles that women and men play in the industry. And the son of a mechanic, Christopher Glover. Garrett, you all used to call it. If it wasn't for the grace of God and the transformational power of education, I would not have landed myself that position as permanent secretary in the Ministry of Education. If you're not from a British territory, you might not understand the significant role of that position. You are the top dog in the Ministry of Education, the only position that is higher is the Minister of Education, who has to be an elected officer. And that was the last job that I held on, the one that Sean Richards called me and asked me to come. Yeah, the transformational power of education and the grace of God. And when I became the principal of Sandy Point High School, that's the school that I attended as a student, today I feel like that has been my greatest accomplishment in education. Not becoming the permanent secretary, to come back to lead my school as its principal on the occasion when the school celebrated its 25th anniversary. I was named principal number 5, first past student to come back to hold that post. When I walked into that school, there were 2 things I said to the students. I said, I know there were 2 things that you're going to tell me, so I'm going to tell you first. 1, you gave trouble in high school, but I paid my dues to society. And 2, my mother was a cane weeder, but she ensured that we went to school and we did what we had to do. There was a doctor named Dr. Hodge with Anguilla Connection as well. He came down to the school. He said, I heard you read the riot act down here. Because I meant that Sandy Point High School had to transform the students. And whatever it took, I was going to do to ensure that my students succeeded. 2 quick stories. I got the community on my side. I awakened the consciousness of the community. In those days, just a handful of people had telephones. And this day, a telephone call came into the school saying, 2 of your boys are down at Pump Bay, Fig Tree, that's where your mother was from. Yes, down here fishing. I said, what? I didn't have any car then, not like now every teacher has a car, no. But another teacher on the staff had a car. We jumped in and we drove down to Pump Bay. We saw them in the distance, in their uniform. So we decided how we are going to work this out. So the teacher driving went back to the community and packed up his car and went down to the beach, the seashore, and started walking towards them. And I started walking towards them from the other end of the beach. And when we, yes, sandwich, when we moved in on them, the only choice they had was to either go up in the air because there was a cliff, a precipice, or out to sea. And I was out to sea behind them with my strap. They got their legs right down on the seashore, came back to school, and they were never truant again. Today, when they see me, they talk that story, they say, thank you, Mr. Hodge, for rescuing me, for saving me. Yes. And that is what teachers of yesteryear did to ensure the success of their students. It was something that grew on me. I know I'm standing between you and dinner, so I'm going to wrap up now. As we celebrate our teachers, I want to thank the committee, Real C, and Christina. Christina, you do a lot of work for this thing. I look at you over the last 2 days, and you, Malvin, she just going like a machine to get this thing. Today, I am dying to go to get a little rest before I come down here, and I had to be working with her to get some of these things done. Yeah. But we have to have somebody who is going to champion the cause of teachers. We have to have somebody who's going to champion the cause of teachers. And so when I came to the job of permanent secretary, World Teachers Day was one of the things that I started. I headed the committee, 5 of us. I said, not because I named the permanent secretary, I roll up my sleeve and do what I have to do. And the teachers enjoyed it. We have something like 1,500 teachers. Early childhood, primary and secondary. On the occasion, we started giving awards to persons who had done 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 25 years, 30 years. Yes, we gave them a plaque or a cup or something. And then we started to celebrate successes. There was an early childhood teacher who started off cleaning the school where she was working. And then she got herself qualified and went to the Clarence Fitzroy Bryan College, earned an associate's degree in early child education, and came back and taught. And we said, this is success that we need to applaud. We got a check for, I think it was $1,500 and a plaque, and on the World Teachers Day, we celebrated her. And unfortunately, 2 years after, she was dead. Cancer. And that still pains me today. During the coronavirus, the soldiers, the military, they were called up for active duty. And one of my grade 5 teachers at a school in Bastia, she was called up. And whenever she was on break or lunch, she found herself at the school teaching, marking books. There was a substitute teacher sent to replace her for that time, but she felt she wanted to be at school. And at World Teachers Day, we celebrated her. We gave her a check for $1,500. Because she could have stayed at the camp. But no. She wanted to ensure that her children were doing well. Teachers, tonight, those of you who are still active, I call on you to rededicate yourselves, your lives, to making an impact on the way children learn and grow and become adults. I cannot end this presentation tonight without remembering the impact teachers like many Dennis Pratt and many Ralph Burkle. Yes. Because I came to Statia, my first trip to Statia, I was 12. Yeah, I was 12. And those were the names that I was hearing as many as teachers. And so may their memory and the legacy live on. For those who are still alive, like Ms. Burkle and Debbie and all the other teachers, I'm calling the names of people who I know, may you continue to do this work because it's a calling that God has put on our lives. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure. I don't want to stand between you and dinner anymore and between the celebrants and the awards. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hodge, for that wonderful presentation. I also saw some similarities with myself when he was speaking. I really enjoyed what he said there. In that he talked about the transformational power of education, you know, because my parents too, they worked in the plantation, you know, and I used to go helping my mom, you know, during the summer to cut cane and stuff. And she looked at me one day and she said, you better learn, you know, because you don't like this job. So you better learn. And she asked me one day what I want to be. I said, well, I want to be a policeman, you know. But funny enough, when I left high school, I went straight into teaching from high school, you know. So I saw some similarities in what you were saying, and I really enjoyed, you know, your presentation to us. At this time, we're going to have Sahira Fleming and company again to serenade us one more time. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. So we actually had a nice little something put together for y'all, but we kind of split it up so we can come back and do some more. And actually here tonight, I have my first grade teacher, Teacher Debbie. Actually, when she was outside, she said that handwriting was one of her favorites. And I thought to myself, man, she did not play about your handwriting for real. So definitely, I have a good handwriting today. Okay, you ready? So this one for sure, I want you all to join in. Hilbert, let's go. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. I want to hear y'all singing. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds is by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. I want to hear y'all sing it. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Don't you worry, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, oh yeah, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We're gonna sing it one more time. Say, rise up this morning. Let me hear y'all sing it. To the rising sun. Ooh, y'all sound good. 3 little birds, woo, each by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs, a melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry, don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Woo, y'all sound is so good.
Awesome. Good job.
One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. You see, tonight, teachers, we're all here together.
One love.
And together, we can do so much because we are one.
Give
Thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Let's get together and feel alright. Let them all pass their dirty remarks.
One love.
There is no question I'd really love to ask.
One heart.
There is no place for the hopeless sinners who has hurt all mankind. To save his own, believes in one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Everybody singing.
One love.
Woo. One heart. Give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Let's get together and feel alright. Give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Let's together and feel alright. Ooh, y'all sound lovely. Thank you all so much. And let's give it up for Hilbert, our guitarist here tonight.
Sahira, thank you, Elroy, and thank you, Hilbert, very much. They have to go, and so we just want to thank them for serenading us tonight. Put your hands together for them. Lovely, lovely. At this time, to speak to us will be our Commissioner of Education, Mr. Ruben Merkman. Hands together.
Good evening. I'm getting the opportunity to look around the room, and I'm seeing a lot of faces that I haven't seen in years. And you all are looking good. Everybody looks good. Yeah, you know. And quite a number of them have also been my teachers in the past. So to start off, good evening to my teachers from elementary school. Good evening to you. Without you, I would not be here. Getting to protocol, good evening, Government Commissioner, Deputy Commissioner, guest speaker, Mr. Hodge. Good to meet you. Chris, thank you for the invitation. Mr. Matthew, Reverend Matthew, I think I'm not seeing, oh, there you are. And your wife, good to see you here too. And all the teachers, school board members, good to see you here also. Because as teachers and the profession that you are in, it is a demanding job. And Mr. Hodge, I am going to surprise you tonight too. So don't think I have it out for you. But while you were speaking, I also went to school in Virginia. And you mentioned Sean Richards. I think I know him better as Ghost. Yeah, so by mentioning that, you know already where our relationship happened. He played basketball and I played basketball also. So we played in the Liba tournament during those years. And he was one of the better players that came from St. Kitts. So, and very dedicated. So you can see that also if he achieved what he achieved in St. Kitts, that you have to be dedicated to do like that, to achieve that. And I'm also, now it comes the biggest surprise, I'm also a teacher by profession. And I was also a disciplinarian. And one of the things that I learned pretty early is that if your students realize that you are there for them, you don't have any issues. And as a teacher, I taught in Virginia, and I taught in Holland, and I taught in Statia, and I never had no problems wherever I went because I was there for my students all the time. And they defend you. No matter what, their students defend you. Once they know that you are there for them. So, but now getting to my speech, and it's not good, I feel the bar has been set so high for me I can't compete with you all guys. You know? Yeah. And I guarantee you it's not going to be long. Chris, thanks for the invitation. And I must say, what you are doing it's 5 years, and I think you're doing a great job. And I pledge some of the ideas that I heard from Mr. Hodge that moving forward, I would like to work with you that we can do something like that too for our teachers, because our teachers, they're not recognized enough on station, you know, and it has so many benefits when we start recognizing your teachers. I will get into some of them in my address. Okay. Teachers, another guest, celebrating teachers, transforming education. Teachers are the backbone of any society, and I think Mr. Hodge said that already. They shape the minds of the future generations, inspire curiosity and creativity, and foster lifelong learning. Teachers are not only educators, but also mentors, role models, and leaders. They have a profound impact on the lives of their students and this island community of Statia. Without teachers, where would we be? Teaching is not an easy profession, and all the persons in this room know that. It's not easy. It requires dedication, passion, and resilience. Teachers have to deal with various challenges and pressures in their work, such as limited resources, high workload, and diverse learners. And it has gotten better because of ECE. Now we have ECE that helps us in that area, so it has gotten a lot better for us. Teachers also have to adapt to the changing trends and demands of education in the digital age. I think Mr. Hodge said that too. That is why we need to celebrate teachers and appreciate their work. I saw someone over there that I didn't recognize that I have to recognize. Mr. Woodley, good evening. Yes. And I'm not going to get into how far we go back, because when I was going to school in the U.S., you were the Minister of Education at that time, and you facilitated that I was able to come home. So thank you for that. Because my mom and my dad didn't have it. We were poor. To put it, we were poor. My dad worked on the garbage truck, And my mom worked as a cleaner in the hospital, so we didn't have it. Yes, you know. So, Mr. Woolley, again, thank you. That was a sidetrack. That's not part of my speech, but my eyes just came across him, and I needed to mention that. That's why we need to celebrate teachers and appreciate their work. We need to show them our respect and gratitude for their invaluable service to Statia. We need to provide them with the support and recognition they deserve and ensure that their professional growth and development is continued. We need to equip them with the skills and tools they need to enhance their teaching and learning outcomes. We need to engage them in policy making and implementation processes that affect their professions and well-being. Who know more about teaching than teachers? So that's why any new changes that need to come in education, any new things, we need to make sure that the teachers have their input. By celebrating teachers, we can commence in transforming education for the better. We can ensure the quality and relevance of education for all learners. We can promote a culture of innovation and excellence in education. We can also create a positive and collaborative environment for teachers and students alike on Statia. And that's what we need, because right now in Statia, there are a lot of questions surrounding education. And we need to band together, and specifically when it comes to math and Dutch, do something about it. Because our children are not reaching the goals that the goals that they need to reach when it comes to math and education. Celebrating teacher is not only a responsibility, but also an opportunity. It is a way of acknowledging and honoring the people who make a difference in our lives and in our island future. It is also a way of motivating and empowering the current and future teachers who will carry on the noble task of transforming education and building Statia. Make no mistakes about it. As was said, teachers are the foundation of any profession. And if we want to build Statia, we have to make sure that our teachers are comfortable and have the tools to equip our students to take on whatever profession Statia needs. Thus, I want to encourage everyone in joining and celebrating teachers for transforming of education. Be vocal about it. Don't sit back and when you hear somebody talking bad about a teacher, just sit back and let it happen. Defend your teachers. Share your stories, your gratitude, your ideas. Be vocal. Recognize a teacher who made a difference in your life. Nominate a teacher who deserves recognition. Donate to a teacher who needs resources. Volunteer to a teacher who needs help. All of us can make Statia a better place for our children. Together we can make a difference. Together we can celebrate teachers, transform education. And that's my speech for this evening. Thank you and good evening. Enjoy yourself. To all the persons that have been nominated, congratulations.
I want to say thank you very much, Commissioner. I'm elated that you're here. You got pretty long way back as well. We wouldn't start with that, but I'm really so thankful that you're here. And I'm going to look forward to working with you so that we can recognize our teachers on a higher level. This is just a start. So I really want to thank you. Please permit me before we bless dinner to recognize two persons in our midst. Our Miss Mature, Mika, you're doing an amazing job. Your reign is going to be over sooner than you think. So continue doing and motivating. And the next person I'm going to ask them to stand, it's a young lady, and I think she's worth recognizing. She goes off to represent Stacia on Monday. Our Honorable Junior Commissioner of Tourism, Miss Cher Woodley. Please stand, Cher. The honor is yours. Your reign is going to be over sooner than you think. So turn around in case you don't know who Cher. This is Cher Woodley, and she is our new Junior Commissioner of Tourism. She will be representing us in Turks and Caicos. Is that it? Thank you very much. And I know that you're going to do an amazing job. Thank you very much. We'll be praying for you. I know 2018, I had the privilege along with Miss Maharaj at the back when her son was Junior Commissioner of Tourism. We went to the Bahamas with Miss Leonora Snake at the time. And Stacia did well. When we asked the young persons after, there was this competition, the debate competition, and there were 4 persons in this committee, and 2 went away for school, and 1 was too young, and this was the only one that could go. And when his mom told him that he had opportunity, he said, I can't go, I just stutter. But he was the only one out of 20-something that said his speech without a paper. Flawless. And I'm not saying it because his mom is there. Flawless. And the timing was superb. He had pictures of Stacia to go along with his presentation. And the pictures were behind him. And he spoke. And as he spoke, the different pictures slide up. He did an amazing job. He didn't win, but Stacia was represented and recognized. And that was important. So Cher, go to win, but most of all, go and let Stacia be recognized. You're going to do an amazing job. Our Master of Ceremony, Mr. Thomas.
Okay, one of the moments we've all been waiting for is to eat dinner, yes. So let's bow our heads at this time as we bless the meal. Loving God and merciful Father, we thank you for the meal we're about to eat. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. So we're going to go by tables, yeah, and we're going to ask the head table to go first. And yes, so I'll just pass around and I'll let you know which table will go next, all right? So just hold your seats and...
Talking about the sad girl, sad girl. Talking about bad girls, yeah. See them out on the street at night, walking, picking up all kinds of strangers. If the price is high, you can score if your pocket's high, but you want a good time. You ask yourself, who you ain't got nobody else from near or far. Yeah. Bad girl, talking about the sad girls, yeah. Talking about bad, bad girls, yeah. Friday night and the strip is hot, hot. Sun goes down and they're about to drive. I'm driving, spinning tiny legs look hot. Do you wanna get down? Now don't you ask yourself, like everybody else, they wanna be a star. Bad girls, sad girl, you're such a naughty bad girl, Bad girl, sad girl, you're such a naughty bad girl. You and me, we're both the same, both the same. But you call yourself by a different name, different name. Mama don't like it, which finds out, finds out. Girl, it's Saturday night. You ask yourself, like everybody else, they come from near and far. Toot toot, hey, beep beep. Toot toot, beep beep. Toot toot, hey, beep beep. Toot toot, hey, beep beep. Toot toot, hey, beep beep. Haven't got a dime, hey, beep beep. Toot toot, hey, beep beep. Do you wanna spend some time? Yeah. Toot toot, I got what you want, you got what
get enough.
you know you can fly. Just give me the night. Just give me the night. Y'all ready? Come on. If we stay together, feel the rhythm of the evening, lifting us up high, never mind the weather. People dancing in the street until the morning light. 'Cause there's music in the air and lots of loving everywhere. 'Cause there's music in the air and lots of loving everywhere. With the music in the air and lots of loving everywhere. So give me the night. Give me the night. Just give me the night. Just give me the night. I hear the drums echoing tonight. She hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in 12:30 flights. As rolling wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I stopped an old man on the way, hoping to find some long forgotten words or ancient melodies. He turned to me as if to say, hurry boy, it's waiting there for you. It'll take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I miss the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. ourselves together. Gotta polish up our acts, yeah. And if you've ever been held down before, I know that you refuse to be held down. Oh, yeah, yeah. Don't you let nothing, nothing, nothing stand in our way. And I want y'all to listen, listen to every word I say, every word I say. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move, we're on the move. Oh, yeah. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ooh, ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Ooh, yeah. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. I know you know someone that's got a negative vibe, and when you're trying to make it, they'll only push you aside. They really don't have nowhere to go. Ask them where they go, yeah, they don't know. But we won't let nothing hold us back. We gotta get ourselves together. Gotta polish up our act, yeah. And you don't wanna stop, please don't make me stop. 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 S-T-O-P-P-I-N. Ain't no, yeah, yeah, yeah. S-T-O-P-P-I-N. Ain't no, ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Nothing's gonna stop us now, stop us now. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Come, let's go and party all night long. Life is short, you don't need to worry. All night long, I love making down low, dingiri, bangra. All night long, I love making down low, dingiri, bangra. All night long, oh miri diwo, jamu kunyete diwo. All night long, oh miri diwo, diwo diwo. All night long, oh miri diwo. DJ Sticks.
Yeah, hey, yeah, yeah.
DJ Sticks.
Yeah. Ça fait des jours qu'on est confiné dans le bendo. Combien de temps ça va durer, I don't know. Nous on avait pris l'habitude d'aller voir ailleurs pour s'ambiancer. T'as changé d'attitude. La routine nous empêche d'avancer. Sur TikTok, tu publies des vidéos. Et moi, je me sens derrière les barreaux. Je veux qu'on se perde dans la foule. Avec la musique qui guide nos pas. Oublier ce qu'il y a autour. Je ne vois que nous. I wanna hold you tight, on the tile, on the tile. Turn off the light now, turn off the light. Wanna hold you tight, on the tile, on the tile. Turn off the light now, turn off the light now. Confiné, confiné, oh, confine-nous sur un carreau. Confiné, oh, confiné, oh, confine-nous sur un carreau. Ne me dis pas que t'es KO, confine-nous sur un carreau. Danse, danse, mi amor, confine-nous sur un carreau. Wanna hit the club cause I had enough. I might get 2, 3 bottles or more. Get the right spot on the dance floor. I won't let go, I won't let go. Don't rush, we got all night. We might get freaky right here, who knows? I'm gonna hold you like it's our last time. And I won't let go, no. I wanna hold you tight, on the tile, on the tile. Turn off the light now, turn off the light. Wanna hold you tight, on the tile, on the tile. Turn off the light now, turn off the light now. Confiné, confiné, oh, confine-nous sur un carreau. Confiné, oh, confiné, oh, confine-nous sur un carreau. Ne me dis pas que t'es KO, confine-nous sur un carreau. Danse, danse, mi amor, confine-nous sur un carreau. Do, 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 do.
sur un carreau.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
All right, the show starts in what? The show has started. So before we start with the award, and this is one of the highlights of the Teachers Gala, I just want to give a short explanation. So every year, the school boards receive, and other organizations receive an invitation letter. They are the ones that can nominate or award a teacher of their choice. That goes within the schools. The schools are free to choose or award one or two teachers of their choice, and we give them this opportunity or this platform to present the teachers with. It's not an obligation, but it's a way that they can specifically recognize and award their teachers. So it's important for me to say that so we have some clarification. Outside of that, the Foundation for Real C has 10 or 11 at times awardees. So there are 11 or 10 at times. I think the first year it was 10, the second year 11, so it rotates, depends on what we do have and the committee's decision. One extra doesn't hurt, one less doesn't hurt. It varies. Sometimes we have the Lifetime in Teaching Award, sometimes we have the Exceptional Teachers Award, the Walking Wikipedia, that was one that we did a few years. That's a wow award, and a few that I can't even remember. The Christopher Glover Award. From last year, we added the Leonora Snick Motivational Award. This year, we have Teach with Love for Stacia Award. And then a suggestion that came from Commissioner Glenn Schmidt last year. Thought about it long and hard, and then I decided, why not? The Teacher Chris Timber Award. You could clap, yeah. You could clap for me. So without any further ado, we're gonna have one of our first categories, and I see DJ Sense is in the house, so we're gonna move along quickly because I wanna dance. But this is our highlight. So we're gonna go with one of our first, the new award, Teach, let me put on my glasses, with a heart for Stacia.
Okay, so this award goes to an educator who has taught here for many years. Okay, the love for the island and the love for the students. Keep bringing this person to the island so they can teach because they love Stacia and they love the students and they want to give of their time to the students here on Stacia. And so to present this award, we're going to call the nominee's name first, and then we're going to call the person who's going to present the award to them. So the nominees for this award is Mr. Peter van der Bosch. I hope I called his name correct. All right. And also Mr. Jaap Verling. All right. Thank you very much. And so to present this award tonight will be Miss Lucinda Redan.
Evening. This educator came here as a young, energetic teacher many moons ago. As a matter of fact, he has two former students right here. He taught at the Golden Rock Roman Catholic School. He was stamped love for this island and his students in the endless pictures that he took over 45 years ago. Those beautiful memories can be shared with his past students. Almost 50 years later, he is still investing in Statia's education. On an annual basis, he returns to coach teachers on all levels. Our first Teach with a Hat for Statia Award goes to my teacher. I must say this is my loving third grade teacher who I had the privilege to visit his home in Holland, where he showed me so many pictures that I was proud to share with my fellow stations.
So the next award is the Foundation Builders Award, which goes to educators who have played a pivotal role in building an education foundation. With everything you do, the foundation is the most important aspect. We recognize the importance of a strong foundation and educators who played a fundamental role in ensuring that this aspect of our education gets the attention it deserves. Nominees for the Foundation Builders Award are Cheryl Van Putten and Miss Francine Fo. Here to present our first Foundation Builders Award is our Commissioner of Education, Mr. Ruben Merkman.
Oftentimes, some teenagers and challenging youth never get an opportunity to get a second chance at education. So their chances in society are small, opportunities are few. Every child needs a champion, and this educator, soft-spoken, quiet, and calm, has been a champion in second chance education. She has been a foundation builder for second chance education for more than 15 years. She has laid the foundation, pioneer for opportunities, and seek means for youngsters and challenging youngsters to get a second chance at education. It is to note that she has been very instrumental in assisting students prepare for the Netherlands. She is presently the director of New Challenge Foundation. And the award goes to Francine Fu.
So here to present our second Foundation Builders Award is Machelle Clark. That's it, right?
Yes.
This person has worked at the Busby's for over 38 years. One of the longest working employees, of course, there. Was it not for her health challenges, we have no doubt that she would still be there. She came on staff when the salaries were still at the bare minimum. However, from the onset, one could see her dedication to any task set before her, especially her care for children. Because of her sincerity of heart, pure love, and commitment, parents would ask her to take their children at home, whether day or night. She was and still is in the top ranges of an exemplary caregiver who is daily missed. We can also say that she was also good for her team spirit, as she was always positive and encouraged others to be the same way, to look at things in a positive light. She would express herself and give her ideas, whether asked or otherwise. She was also quite creative in her classroom. To this day, I know anyone can call on her for ideas or help in other areas once it's within what she is able to do. Many in our community can take a page out of her book, especially her sincerity of heart. And so the award, as you would have already guessed, goes to none other than Miss Cheryl from Putten.
Our next category is the Lifetime in Teaching Award. And this award goes to educators who have been in the profession for over 25 years, who have dedicated a long lifetime of passion, love, and dedication in education. The nominees for this award are Teacher Cheryl Seaton, Teacher Hilary Udenhout, and Teacher Irene Matthew Ortega. Here to present our first Lifetime in Teaching Award is Commissioner Alida Francis, Government Commissioner Alida Francis.
Good evening, everyone. This awardee has a teaching career of over 40 years. She came to St. Eustatius in 2007. From 2008 until 2015, she was the assistant principal of the Seventh-day Lynch Plantation School. She started with Connect with God's Lamb, getting the men of the church to come and spend time with classes. A young man or church member was asked to adopt a class and share advice with them. Yearly, she organizes the opening of the Year of Prayer Breakfast. And the award goes to, drum roll, Teacher Cheryl Seaton.
And awardees are welcome to say something if they do wish so.
You get you on the spot. Was it meant for you, teacher? It was just a general remark.
I was going to escape this, but I want to thank God, first of all, for leading me into the profession. As our keynote speaker said, I wasn't one who had wanted to be a teacher. I'd want to be a nurse, a nutritionist, or a dietitian. But God led me to be a teacher, and I've enjoyed every moment of it. Because a teacher or teachers mold me. And because of that, when I look back how they were in my days, which were over 40 years ago, I can really say that teachers inspired me. It's not always that a child will be what they want to be, but then the teachers motivated, encouraged, and were very supportive. And I tried my utmost to do the same thing because I realized that every child has the potential to become the best that he can be. And I need that encouragement. So I thank God and I thank all those who motivated me to make me who I am. And I'm grateful for that.
Thank you, Teacher Cheryl, and thank you for coming to Stacia. Teacher Cheryl is one of my special teachers. Here to present our second, we have 2 Foundation Builders awards this evening. And here to present our second Lifetime in Teaching Award, Lifetime in Teaching Award is Teacher Ikenna Rivers.
She came to Stacia in 1983, exactly 40 years ago. She taught at the Bethel Methodist Kindergarten School for many years. She later moved to the Golden Rock Roman Catholic School, Kindergarten School, and taught there as well. She was also tasked with the assistant principal of that school. After a short while in retirement, she came back to the Golden Rock School as an internal guidance officer and substitute in the class whenever needed. The Lifetime in Teaching Award goes to my first kindergarten teacher, Teacher Irene Matthew Ortega.
We're going to change it up a little bit and we're going to call on the personal awards. So, I'm going to call on Mr. William Vincent Austin Hodge to present the next award.
This award is called the Christopher Glover Award. A quick story. My dad, our dad, he held teachers in high esteem. And this is how I know. When I was finishing up high school, most of our teachers were Peace Corps volunteers from the US or VSOs, voluntary service overseas from the UK. And my biology teacher was from the US. He came to Statia for vacation. It was during the Easter time. Well, my dad, he loved to talk, especially to people who he didn't know, strangers. Yes. So he picked up this person at the airport. The airport didn't look as fancy as it looks now. It looks real good. Yes, it looks international. Yes. And he was in conversation with the gentleman and discovered that the gentleman was my biology teacher. So he was taking the gentleman to where he was going to stay. And after he discovered that, he gave him a rental. He wasn't just dropping him, he gave him a rental. You know, my father was the pioneer rental and taxi service in Statia. The first one, yes. Efficiency and politeness, the aim of Glover's rental and taxi service. That was the motto, yes. And so, while the teacher was here on Statia, my mom died, 17th of April, 1974. My dad went to look for him to tell him what he should do, that my mother died and my dad, was coming to St. Kitts for the funeral, and what he should do with the car when he was leaving. The funeral was on the 21st of April. Guess who was at that funeral? The teacher. Teacher was at that funeral. He cut short his vacation and came back to St. Kitts for my mother's funeral. And those are the kind of impressions lasting on me. You know, I could talk the whole night. We are proud to present this award in recognition of her extraordinary commitment to our school community during the past year. The teacher consistently went above and beyond the call of duty by planning and donating without ever being asked. Her selfless actions have had a profound and positive impact on our students and staff. Her dedication to her role as an educator is truly brilliant. She tirelessly worked behind the scenes, or works behind the scenes, planning, involving lessons, innovative lessons and activities that enrich our students' learning experiences. This teacher's actions embody the very essence of a committed and caring member of our school community. Her willingness to go the extra mile without being prompted has left an indelible mark on all of us. The Glover family is proud to present this award to none other than Teacher Claudine Spanner. Do I give it?
This next award is called the Walking Wikipedia Award. And this is presented to a teacher who is a go-to person for almost everything. is also knowledgeable about many different areas in education. You ask and you will get the information. Walking Wikipedias go above and beyond the call of duty to ensure your questions are answered. These walking Wikipedia teachers are a must to have on staff. And here to present the Walking Wikipedia Award is Miss Alcira Maharaj.
This teacher is a go-to person for many teachers as well as students. A teacher on the secondary level, this walking Wikipedia is not only recognized in the education world, but also in the community. Gives a helping hand in creative sector and a master in decorative art. You have a question or need an answer or a solution to a problem, just call your 2023 Walking Wikipedia and your questions are answered and problems solved. And this evening, this award goes to none other than Mine Brian Carty.
Minnie Brian is not here to accept the award, so I'm going to hand it over to his parents, one of the parents that can attest to his walking Wikipedia-ness. So can you accept this award for Minnie Brian, Miss Maharaj? Thank you.
The Exceptional Teacher Award. This exceptional teacher came to Statia many years ago, left and returned to Statia. He was offered a position in a key position at his school and worked there for a few years. But the love and connection with his student took him right back into the class. This award tonight goes to, we wait for the drum roll. The drum roll is short. Meneer Etienne de Vries. Well, he's not here tonight also, so.
We'll give him this award at
Assembly. All right.
Good evening, everyone. We have the privilege and honor to recognize a truly remarkable individual whose dedication and commitment to her studies in pursuit of becoming a qualified teacher have been nothing short of exceptional. We are thrilled to celebrate the achievements of this teacher. She has shown unwavering dedication. I'm getting emotional, sorry. These things excite me. She has shown unwavering dedication throughout her journey towards becoming a trained teacher. Her commitment to learning, growth, and the betterment of our educational community is truly commendable. Key accomplishments include consistently displayed outstanding academic performances, demonstrating a deep understanding of educational principles and practices. Her passion for teaching and inspiring students is evident in every aspect of her coursework and interactions with peers and mentors. Ooh. Her commitment to continuous improvement and professional development serves as an inspiring example to all aspiring educators. I have the honor of presenting the Leonora Snake Motivational Award. The award goes to none other than teacher Chantal Pant.
Former student of mine.
That's a wow award. Goes to a school who have been consistent with an activity that enhances the students' growth, knowledge, and excitement in areas outside of the classroom. And here to present this award, That's a Wow Award, is Miss Christina Timber.
The That's a Wow Award goes to a school, as the Master of Ceremony said. This activity began as a class activity for the students at the end of the school year, as a project to boost the interest in science and technology and learn the world around them. Also being able to question things and drawing conclusions, which leads to building skills in problem solving, logic, and improving their speaking skills. And most of all, instilling pride in their abilities. The That's a Wow Award goes to just a little drummer roll. You realize that? The school that has an annual activity for the entire school, which is the science fair. And the That's a Wow goes to the Governor de Graaf School for their annual science fair. It is to note, and I don't see teacher Aisha, the science fair was started and coordinated within the Governor de Graaf School by teacher Aisha Gibbs. And any other teacher from the Governor de Graaf School, it's a school thing. You're most welcome to come. Don't have to, not obligatory. It's always an honor to present the That's a Wow Award. I remember the That's a Wow Award went to the Seventh-day Adventist School for their for their what you call that help me teachers from the SDA school. That wonderful, yes, for the memorization program where students are taught Bible verses and can dramatize them and sing them by heart. The That's a Wow Award also went to the Bethel Methodist School for their high key in parental involvement. It also went, I think it was last year, was I correct? Whoop whoop, to the Golden Rock School for their Stacia Day Cultural Parade. And this year, it goes to the Governor de Graaf School for their annual science fair. Please give them a round of applause. One of our awards in this category, before we go to the big bombs, is the Teacher Chris Timber Award. And this award goes to a teacher that teaches from the heart with dedication and commitment. When the opportunity came for seeking for a better life in another country, the call was answered. And migration took part to another country for new challenges and new opportunities. However, the love and passion that this person felt for Stacia was irresistible. And Stacia kept calling their name. And the answer was yes. Your unwavering commitment and dedication to the students entrusted in your care is commendable. And the first Teacher Chris Award goes to Teacher Mariska Wakers. The dedication and love for her students went beyond the love for her family. Teacher Mariska, it's my honor to present to you with this small token of appreciation for the commendable love that you have for our students. We are so happy that you're here. Give me a little music there. Mr. Musician. Let's get our papers organized. At the beginning of preparing for our 5th annual Teachers Awards Gala, we wanted to do something different, an extra. And so we thought of 5 years, 5 Golden Apples Award that would go to 5 persons that holds or held different and various caps in our community. Tonight, or today, I had to let my creativity flow a little bit. And I wanted golden apples because these are persons that are so dear to us and the unwavering love. Some are retired, and some are still doing work in the community and in schools. I had to let my creativity flow a little bit because our 5 golden apples didn't reach on time. So that was a little disappointing. Nevertheless, we have something symbolic that we would like to give to our 5 top golden apples awardees. And then the real thing will be presented within short. Little disappointed, but nevertheless, God moves in a mysterious ways. His wonders to perform. So, I am going to call a presenter, a person who called me just a few weeks into the preparation and said, I would like to do something. I would like to give an award. I would like to contribute to award. So, our presenter, one of the contributors to the Golden Apple Award, is our Miss Mature, Shamika Griffith. And she will present our first Golden Apple Award.
As your Miss Mature to be able to present one of the very first Golden Apple Awards. Thank you. So here goes. This Golden Apple Award goes to a teacher that was dubbed as a no-nonsense teacher. One who, sorry, my sight isn't 100. One who aspired to take her students to the next level at all costs. She has been a first grade teacher, ensuring that a solid foundation was laid for each child that came into her classroom. Later, she then became the principal of the same school, the Golden Rock Roman Catholic School. She held the title of board director, of the first youth foundation, which the Buzzy Bees falls under, ensuring that early childhood education received the attention they deserved. What makes her truly a golden teacher is her unwavering love for education. This Golden Apple Award goes to the very first station that I met when I came to the island approximately 23 years ago. The person that entrusted that my mom can also come to station and give her contribution, in which made it possible for me to come to station and further my education and come back and contribute to our community. It goes to none other than my aunt, teacher Debbie Clark.
I must say thanks very much. Every year, Chris is harassing me. You gotta come, you gotta come. I think I came once. And it happened so that almost every time I had to preach the following day. So I would say to her, can't make it. Now, tomorrow, I'm off. Thankfully, I am off tomorrow, so I was able to make it and stay the whole night. I say thank you very much to my colleague, and indeed, yeah, they go both hand in hand. I've been with the Busby's for over 40 years. I taught for over 31, including being the director. And it gives me joy always to be amongst the educators. And some of my very, very best teachers are in here tonight, those who I've taught as well, and I'm very proud of them. And I say congratulations to each and every one of you, and continue working as you go along. Yes, Teacher Tessa was one of the first teachers that we worked on bringing here to work at the Golden Rock School. So thank you all, and a blessed night. I thank God for all that I was able to do, and will continue to give of my best for as long as I can. Thank you.
This golden apple award goes to a teacher with a heart of gold, as is usually said. Just a few out of the many caps that he held. Former teacher at the Governor de Graaf School, assistant director also of that same school. He held one of the highest functions in education, which was Minister of Education of the former Netherlands Antilles. He also held the position of trainer for the foundation-based education. He was a former teacher of the Bethel Methodist School, after which he became the principal until he held a position he held until he retired. And though retired, you can still find this teacher ever so often in class or on the grounds of the school, which makes him a golden teacher, you know? And his love, this is what makes him the golden teacher. Respect and kindness, all these are attributes you can give to this teacher. This Golden Apple Award goes to Meneer Ellis Woodley.
what should I say? Or what can I say? Indeed, it is a great honor. But I do not accept this on my own behalf only. I accept it for all those teachers who I have worked with, who have inspired me as well to do my best. I accept it for one of my, what should I say, drill sergeant, my Uncle Dennis. He never gave me a chance to breathe because he wanted me to become a teacher. And I'm thankful to him that I've chosen that today. And I want to say thank you to the teams who I've worked with. I spent some time also at the Golden Rock School. You wouldn't know that, but I've been there as well. So I want to thank all of you. And I accept this award this evening on your behalf for contribution towards the education here on station. I love you and take care of yourselves.
That was a real touching moment. Yes, indeed. I felt the love indeed. Okay, this Golden Apple Award goes to a teacher who migrated to Statia over 25 years ago. Within her first year of teaching, she said she will make Statia her home. She has taught at the Governor de Graaf School in various classes. She is a teacher that is known for praying with a passion and was called on to pray many times with teachers as well as with students. She has retired from elementary education but is still active in teaching, doing what she loves best. This Golden Apple Award goes to Teacher Hillary. This next Golden Apple Award also goes to a teacher who migrated here to Statia, this time in 2002. This teacher migrated from Suriname in 2000, and she worked at the St. Eustatius Seventh-day Adventist School until her retirement in 2015. Although retired, this teacher can still be called upon when necessary to substitute whenever there is a lack. After enjoying her retirement for some time, her love and passion for teaching and education took her back into the classroom at New Challenges Foundation, where she is currently employed as the Dutch teacher and homework guidance teacher in the after school. This veteran teacher has built her house right here on Statia and has definitely made Statia her home. What makes her truly a golden teacher is her consistency and her passion for teaching and strong classroom management skills. This Golden Apple Award goes to none other than teacher Florence Wow. Okay, the final Golden Apple Award goes to a teacher who has held various caps in Statia, in education in Statia. She has been the special education teacher for both the elementary schools, assistant principal of the Governor de Graaf School. She was one of the trainer and teachers workshop facilitator for foundation-based education. Head of the education department here on St. Eustatius also. She has also been the executive assistant to the Commissioner of Education and also the principal of the Seventh-day Adventist Lynch Plantation School. What makes her a golden teacher is her drive for excellence in education. This Golden Apple Award goes to none other than Principal Laverne Duggins. And we will celebrate her in absentia. Okay, someone else would receive her award. Miss Sonia Rivers.
And I would like a round of applause for all our awardees. Thank you, Master of Ceremony, Mr. Thomas. You did an amazing job. Amazing job. One last fun part before we say, take your shoes off and put your dancing shoes on. One last fun part. I'm going to call two of our members. Miss Waring and Mrs. Maharaj. So if you have a ticket, you know we have had some persons donated some of the things that we're going to be giving away tonight to all persons, but some were donated specifically for the teachers. But we're going to go to the first one, and I want to, you see the lady at the left? She's a waitress tonight, but she's the owner of Serenity Spa. Did I say it good, Nancy? Yes, Serenity Spa. And Nancy, from the first time that we did the Teachers Awards Gala, has donated. So you can be a lucky winner of a pedicure from Serenity Spa. We are going with the tickets first. So I'm going to pull a number, take a number. Look on your ticket if you have a ticket and it says 066. This one. 066. And it's a gift certificate, value of a back and neck shoulder massage. Oh, Teacher Rita, well deserved. On behalf, please give Miss Nancy Coverley a round of applause. You're welcome. We have one more. 0, and this is the value of a pedicure. 026. Teachers in the house. This is Teacher Ria, R-I-A. Just as Teacher R-H-E-A. You fill in that one, Teacher Ria. She's a new teacher. We want to say welcome to Statia. And it seems like Teacher Ria has been here for years. She fit in and meshed in so well. We are happy that you're here. And you are here to the first gala. And guess what? You won something. Wow. And there's a lady that I hold dear to my heart. She is always helpful, so loving and kind, and always want to be a part, helpful. She's the owner of Vitality Spa. I said right, Chair? Yes. Please stand for persons that don't know you. Very shy, but also loving and giving. And we have 2 giveaways as well from Vitality Spa. Mona, you could take a number, a card. And it's 07 with another number. 07. You have 0? Do you have 7? Not the blue number, not the blue, this one. 076. Aha, Teacher Selma. Teacher Selma. And this is where you give yourself a wonderful me time care. A gift voucher. Ooh, I have to come for one of these. A classic pedicure. If you haven't had one yet, buy Vitality. That is on Paramiravech. You know? Okay. Well, you will. If you didn't know, you would have had to know. Of course, if you can.
I think it is last week Sunday, I met with Chahira in church because my birthday was the 28th of September, the Thursday, and I thought, boy, my toes and my nails, you know, they need to fix. So I asked her, do you have space today? And she told me, I think after 2. Then she checked the agenda and she said, no, Teacher Selma, you can come at 11:30. And I went there and I got a very beautiful treat. So thank you very much. And I told her also because my daughter said, you have to take care of your body, not only food and drink, but, you know, and we had agreed upon that every month or every 6 weeks, I would visit her. And now, thank you very much.
For those of you that don't, Teacher Selma is a retiree, right, Teacher Selma? She looks like she can go another 10 years, right? One more card from the tickets. And it's 3 numbers, and it starts with a 0 as well. You have a 0, you have a 1. And which number do you have after the 1? Which number do you have? I have 4, I have 5. I heard something over here. 2, I heard something else. 7, 017. Boy, classic pedicure from Vitality Spa is in the house. Yes. Teacher Cheryl, you give yourself some me care. Well deserved. Yes. Klopt als een bus, as they would say in Dutch. 017. Classic pedicure from Vitality Spa on the Paramiraweg. Have fun. No. You can keep it as a souvenir. And this is for teachers only. We have 2 gifts. One from ICS Station. Wondering what it is. And one from UTEL. I have to apologize for the managing director of UTEL who couldn't be here this evening. But if you're a teacher and you received a blue ticket, then I'm going to ask Ms. Maharaj to assist me because you have a voucher on the Makana. Oh, get yourselves in gear. Look at Teacher Maisha. So do we have a number, Miss Maharaj? Just shaking them up, shaking it up, and shaking it up. Teachers only. It's a private party. 07 62 07 62 9. Sorry, Teacher Cheryl. What you have after the 9? Nobody has a number after the 9? 9? No. What do you have, Teacher Olive? 91. 076291. 076291. Come on down, Teacher Olive. Come on down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo-hoo! Yeah, 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 yeah.
A celebration to last throughout the years.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I see Teacher Olive and I remember that we forgot an award. It's my brother's fault. 076291. A voucher, it's sealed from ICS for the Makana. You're most welcome. Well deserved. Of course, you may, Teacher Olive. I think you're one of the seniors in here. You got to give you space.
Well. This is a challenge. I said I will not go on the Makana. Whoa. I usually get seasick.
Me too.
You too? So I can't give it to you and I can't pass it on. Well, this is a challenge. Should I try? Okay. Well, I'll think about it. Thank you very much.
I saw Teacher Olive coming and immediately I forgot that we had an award for a student. Now today, I'm going to do it real quickly, is October 7th. And today is the birthday of my nephew who is, what is he, Vincent? He's a member of parliament in Bermuda. He said he's a station. He was never born in station, but he said he's a station. He came to the island to visit us when he was very young. And the only teacher class he would want to go in was Teacher Burkle, Teacher Olive Burkle. He has a love for her up to today. And he wanted to do something special for a student that is in the last class and that has the interest in mechanic. Now we found the student, and the award is a financial donation, but only if that student is successful and would receive that award next year at the end of the scholastic year. It will be made known to the student on the 23rd, I think Teacher Vanessa said, during the week opening assembly, which would be a motivation for other students. So I just wanted to say that. We want to thank Christopher Famous for making that generous donation to a student in education. Now we move on. Teachers only, this a private party at the Golden Rock Resort. One night stay. So get yourself together if you have the number. My glasses on. 0763 Come on, somebody got to win. If nobody don't win this, I'm going, eh? I'm not hearing anything. 0763 0 0 02 03 05. Okay. Who? Anybody has 01? Let me start to count down. Anybody? I'm starting from 9. Anybody has 09? Anyone has 08? Anyone has 07? Anyone has 06? 04? 03? 02? I'm going with you, darling. You're the lucky winner of the Wednesday night at the Golden Rock Resort. I'm going to give you a hug because we haven't received the vouchers yet, but it's a promise. So you're going to get a hug and take that for your voucher. So long. You're most welcome. And teacher Jalisa is a new teacher at the Bethel School. So you're lucky this year. Now. Get your tickets ready and look for your number. Shake up that thing good because we have a 50-inch television. A donation from UTEL. And is to be recommended because they always want to give. No matter how little, no matter how small. And when I was asked, would you like a financial donation, a gift? I said, a gift. Because then it can go direct and you can see it and you can feel it. And yeah, we could have given the money to whatever money they would have given. But I think this is oh so much nice. My master of ceremony, can you help me with the television, please? Get the drum roll, MC. Let me get the drum roll. It's over there. Give me a drum roll, man. Who will be taking this home tonight? Okay. 0762 I wish I had one to give you, Maisha. Oh, I'm so sorry. 07629 07629 7. What? Wrong number. 076297. Ichalabon, you're a lucky winner. Congratulations.
Thank you, Teacher Christina, very much, and you tell also. Thank you.
That's it for our giveaways. We are down to the end of our program before the dancing begins. And I want to say a hearty thank you to all and everyone, especially the teachers who wanted to celebrate yourself and each other. I want to say a hearty thank you and caps off to the teachers who didn't wait for someone to give them an invitation. I say the caps off to the boards who every year support the teachers to be here. It's wonderful to get an award, but it's more lovelier to take care of yourself. This is my award, to see teachers being awarded, recognized, and celebrating each other. Before I continue, I want to thank God for giving us the inspiration to do something like this for 5 years long. It's not an easy task. But when you come here and you see teachers and supporters and government all supporting the teachers, it's a big award. I want to say thank you to the government. I've seen different faces than last year. Commissioner, you have always been here. I thank you for that. I want to say a hearty thank you to our Deputy Commissioner, Mevrouw Nicolien van der Linder. I hope you had an amazing time tonight. I want to say thank you to Commissioner Merkman for giving the support and seeing the need to recognize station, because when you're teaching in station, you're station student, station teachers. I want to thank you for that, and I really look forward for a wonderful working relationship as we continue to celebrate our teachers. So thank you very much. I don't want to forget anyone, but I want to say a thank you to Mr. Thomas for a job well done. Amazing job. Calm, cool, and collective. I lost all my papers all night. Thank you very much. May God continue to bless you abundantly. And thank you for saying yes at the last moment. Meant a whole lot to me. Took a lot of pressure off of me. Thank you very much. God bless you. To Shahira, Fleming, and crew, you're amazing. You know that? You're amazing. Always there, willing to give. Even if it's at the last minute. This wasn't the last minute, but even is the last minute. Thank you very much. I want to say a special thank you, and I don't want to forget, to Mr. Hercules. You might not have seen him. I hope they give you they fed you and they give you to drink, Mr. Hercules, better known as Pala. He's taping, he did the red carpet for us. I want to thank you very much for always being there, always wanting to give of yourself. When I was younger, I don't remember how old, but I held on to my brother's arms. Come, Vincent, let me show them. And I would follow him all over, especially when I visited him in St. Kitts. And when he come to station, so I would, this was me. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, and she got me in trouble.
Don't tell. I tried to walk in his footsteps, but they were too big. Shoes were too big. I filled them somewhat, but I'm so proud. He has been my role model all life. He said I got him in trouble, but he was such a strict brother. Such a strict brother, even in the manner in which I spoke. Christina, if you want to be a teacher, you can't speak like that. He has been my role model, and I want to thank him for always being there. The rest get jealous when he says I'm his favorite brother, sister. And the rest get jealous when I say he's my favorite brother. But we have a special bond, and may God continue. And thank you for always being there. Thank you for being the role model, for contributing to the person who I am today. Thank you very much. Love you. I always leave him for the last. And I know that you know, if Alois goes Sabre, if Alois goes under the quill, if Alois goes down to the beach, if Alois in the village, if Foundation for Real is here, Foundation for Real is there. He is. My husband is always there. And I know it's not easy because I get so anxious at the end. And I want you to give him a round of applause for seeing the value of family unit. When one family does something, that's my motto. It's a family's thing. No matter if you're a part of an organization, because Foundation for Real is not Christina, we are part of an organization. I'm going to let you know the members just now. But you're a part of that, and it's a family thing, and we want to thank you so much. Honey bun. You see, Monet, please stand. You see Monet? I can drag and call and pull Monet everywhere I go, and she's always there to give a helping hand. Likewise, my sister from a different mother, Alcira. I have another sister who I didn't want to do anything, who's a helper always behind the scene. But I wanted her to come and enjoy tonight, and that is my sister. Look at her, she's looking on the side. Don't call my name. Don't call my name, but I'm going to do. Ruth Mila Rida. Vitality Spa, Serenity Spa. Last year, I got a message from a principal. And she had disappearing messages on. I was looking for that message today, and I couldn't find it. And it said, wow, Teacher Christina, wat een avond. Bah, ik heb zo genoten. Het was zo. Volgend jaar, als ik iets kan doen, so and so and so. And she lived up to her word. Principal Denise, you're looking around, stand up. Because Principal Denise insisted that she would do some of the cooking tonight. And she did. Thank you very much, Principal Denise. And so the support is there from a lot of teachers. But I must single out this one teacher who, from the time you post that there's, or you send a letter that there's going to be a teacher award, even before, she's asking when, what color, what can I do, what this, what that. And she even started to post the countdown. 6 weeks, 5 weeks, 4 weeks, 3 weeks. Teacher Chris, you have your dress? What color are we doing this year? Teacher Chris, you're getting through. Teacher Chris, is there anything? Teacher Rhea, don't turn on the side. It's you, Teacher Rhea. Thank you for always being an inspiration. Where's Miss Vanessa Barnes? She left. Aha. You see her? She's the boss in the bar. She come and she said, this is what you need to get. This is what you need to buy. This is what you need to buy. This is what you need to buy. And after that, you don't have to go and worry about everything. She takes over everything and does it as take ownership. And never ask for anything in return. I am so grateful and thankful to you, Vanessa. Thank you very much. Also, special thank you to Nancy, who said, I know Sharice is not here, so if you need any help, call me. Whatever you need to do, call me. Nancy, thank you very much. And my little baby, you can hardly see her in the back, Mimi Screwhat. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. To part of the cooking crew, Marva's Kitchen, we want to say thank you very much. Always there. And the beautiful decor. Just tell her what color you need and tell her what you want, and she'll turn this place into a magical room. I don't even know what her real decor name is, but she goes by Angel. And if you speak about Angel who decorates, then you know who I'm speaking about. Isn't it beautiful? I heard Commissioner said, boy, the colors, the combination of the colors. You just tell her what color you want and she'll turn and flip it all around. To those that did the presentation for the awards, everyone, we are so thankful that you have been here and shared a wonderful evening with us. May God continue to bless you. The school boards, we continuously have to recognize and support the teachers. Not an easy profession, but together we can. Thank you. And if you're staying, we can help to push the tables aside. The bar is open for drinks, and I'm calling my favorite DJ in the house, DJ Sense. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Have a wonderful evening and God bless. I want to say a special thank you to Mr. Brown. You see him taking pictures, I didn't ask him, eh? And those are people that always have your back. You don't have to ask, but they know that this is what you need, and they show up and they do. Thank you, Mr. Brown. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, everyone.